Hey everybody, and welcome into another fine evening here on the WD Streams, and happy 4th of July to everybody, no matter where you are in the world. May you have freedom and liberty and the pursuit of happiness. And then I'll go ahead and I'm going to pop out my chat here, move it to a spot where I can at least try and keep track of it and read it with appropriate timing. We'll go from there. Have it up the exact size, and also I guess I gotta bring up the proper game auto detect. Oh, it's because I didn't click on it. That's why. Didn't click on the game yet, but it'll pop up in a second. Great, how you doing? Most patriotic game ever, Call of Duty. Okay, that's a pretty good one. You know, the deep state neocons, the war machine, the industrial war complex. Yeah. That's a pretty good one. I like it. I like it a lot. So, Premier Draft Throne of Eldraine. They're doing older drafts as the thing there. Well, there's still some Thunder Junction. I don't know how I feel about Throne, though. It's like, yeah, I'm sure Throne's okay, but I'm so familiar with the Outlaws and good old Modern Horizon. A lot of those I still could maybe try once a bit more. Bloomburrow's up and coming. And yeah, I did not know that Bloomburrow, this set, is going to be all about small creatures. They're not like anthropomorphic like Leonins or Luxodon. They're small creatures, are kind of natural sized creatures, but they're just like highly sentient. Oh, it actually started drizzling outside. Got decent drizzles and wetness. Hopefully that won't make things too humid and actually bring some extra wind in, because it's a little warm, a little stale warmness. And hopefully that means it'll stay light too. They can still view the fireworks in about roughly just under 2 hours from now. I think they should start about 8:30, and they usually do here. I got a nice view. I can just watch them from my porch. I'll probably just BRB on the stream with the fireworks happening, BRB and all that. Anyways, Bloomburrow. Small critters, sentient. They'll have your swordsmen and mages and all sorts of stuff, but they're just critters. There's no humans, no fairies, all critters. And apparently, any humanoid creature that planeswalks to Bloomburrow is transformed into a critter. And Jace is there, and he's a fox. And Ral Zarek goes there, and he turns into an otter. So it'll be interesting. What does that mean if like the Bloomburrow characters leave Bloomburrow? Do they turn into other creatures? They turn into more humanoid forms? Anyways, there will be 10 guild colors. They're doing the 10 guild colors, and each color pair represents a different critter, different species. For example, and this is pretty cool, and I'm like, man, this they couldn't have planned this more perfectly, but blue-red is going to be otters, which is perfect for Professor. Blue-green's going to be frogs. And red-black is going to be lizards. Boy, I feel called out on that one. I feel so called out on that. I'm starting to feel like, man, maybe wearing jeans in this room is not a great idea. I should swap over and get some shorts or something. My goodness, it is way too warm for some jeans up in this room. Or maybe I should open up that window. Maybe that'll make better airflow. Typically, it doesn't. All right, let's check the store. See what themes they got going on for 4th of July. I always like to see the daily deals. Everything gets some explosion. Explosive welcome. Yeah, there actually is going to be a new set soon, which it's really odd. It's honestly really odd how soon it's going to be. But I guess now that they're doing like their 4 sets a year condensed, I guess they're going to start changing up the time frame of when they have their long in between, because the long in between kind of used to go from like late April, May, all the way to September. And I guess this last set was still came out close to April time, but the next set that caused, I think it should. This is the set that was supposed to cause rotation. I thought it was coming out in September. It's actually coming out end of July. It'll be on Arena on July 30th. Which just makes me go, what? Like, I thought we'd have till September to wait for the next set. You know, I could actually get to complete the mastery pass and everything. Nope. So when this thing says 25 days remaining, that's when the next set's coming out. Here at the bottom of the screen. I'm just like, wow, that's kind of suck. Like, my goodness. We just had Modern Horizons 3 come out. Modern Horizons is a supplementary set that's not related to Standard. And we're already getting the next Standard set in July. Like, usually we'd have what, 4 sets a year, and they were well spaced out, you know? You get one in September. You get one close to January. You'd get one close to May, and you'd get one in July. And then the September one would come around again. Every September, things would rotate. But now, there's probably some article where they explain why they moved up Bloomborough to July 30th, and maybe they're trying to make the rotations happen in the middle of summer, because summers used to be a lull time for Magic. So maybe they'll have their sets be like July, September, November. Maybe more like, I guess would make it more like February or something, and then there'll be a break until July or something. I don't know what they're doing, but yeah, I'm not too pleased with it, honestly. I guess things do gotta change, but I hope they don't expect people to be buying a new set every couple months. Were they trying to turn this into like Pokemon or something? It's just too fast. It's way too fast. Find the latest set in the MCG right now has the same. Let's go. Huh. Same word. Which word is that? In first place. Oh, that would be Thunder, or is it Outlaw? Depends which name we're going with here. I don't know if we're going with like the simplified one or the full title. On Horizons. Oh, wait, yeah, okay, I see. Technically, that is the latest set, yeah, Modern. So modern, yeah. Sure, that took me a while. So I'm always thinking the confines of Standard. It's like, yeah, now that they make straight to Modern sets, that changes everything. Like how most of these they're all blue-red cards. Oh, dude, Ionize? I love Ionize. That's one of my favorite cards. And if it isn't exactly named, that means the artwork contains fireworks going on. Fair enough. They're all nifty, but I am at least going to get the thing for Ionize, even if I never end up using it. Love that card. Always catches people off guard. Oh, counter the spell and deal 2 damage to me in a tempo deck? It worked well. People were just like, maybe too many 3 casting costs. Nope. Cancel that, take 2 damage, get back, hit you for Xaxes. Loved it every time. I guess the spell slick. Sure, I can't remember the name of it. I'll find it. Put it in most of these blue-red decks. What is it? Slick Shot? Slick Sequence. Still just as good. Deal 2 damage, draw a card. As long as you've cast some other spell during the same turn. So as long as you've stormed a little bit. Keep going things again. Give me a second here. Okay. Packs we got. Whoa, a decent amount. Well, let's open up 2. Then we'll get into some games. I might go change. Man, can that warm already? You know, I'm going to change into some shorts. Pants will just not do today. Longaby's a pretty good card. Can't be countered. Like, sheesh. Kill spell that can't be countered. That's just devastating. Pyrotechnic. What do you do? Disguise. 3/2. Whenever this another one is first, creature deals damage equal to its power. Ooh. This one is a pretty cool card. Definitely a build-aroundable, like, combo-y kind of card. I know Ashley's what made a deck that was pretty good and worked well with it. This Bronco has been making everyone happy. But I mean, what can you say? So yeah, you basically, Dark Confidant, except if you saddle it, the damage of the Dark Confidant goes to the opponent instead of yourself. But yeah, so discard tax, reveal the top card of your library, put it into your hand, and you'll lose life equal to that card's mana value. Or, if it's saddled, the opponent loses that much instead. That's stupidly good. Very aggressive, too. Only a 2/2 for 2 with a saddle of 3. You can work around with that, and I think some people have been working around with it to some great effects. I wouldn't mind using that in a couple decks as well. Definitely you should play that a bit more. But let's see what we got here. Cast some red or green spells, cast some blue or green spells, cast some white or green spells. A lot of green, ironically enough. It was red or blue or white. Got a couple of those. Student Standard. I feel like playing like the Mr. Sparkle version of things. Maybe go back to playing some of that Jeskai Robots. Rotation-proof deck. Pretty good. And I'm so glad that Red Blue's going to bring in a bunch of otters, since I already built a like otter aggression like kind of tribal deck. That's going to be sweet. Made a teamer. I wonder if I can make a straight Red Blue one. I wonder if it should stay teamer. Go other colors. The one otter has an adventure that's green, so it'll probably stay teamer. That'll be solid. I bet they have 3 now. Good point. Which means that would be ring true for also the original and the sequel. Well, we can look forward to a Modern Horizons 4, can't we? Alright, this deck plays first. It gets set up, and we might be able to do something here. We have to discard a basic land for this. I'll keep and see what we can do. Honestly, this probably needs a smaller hand to work, but we'll see what we get. Actually, I'll throw this out. Maybe it doesn't get killed, and that'd be pretty cool. Because then we can do consider Omnitransit. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, we want to draw that. Or do we? Yeah, we'll try and draw that. And then, we're going to blap that, draw a card, get in for 3. Then I think we'll go ahead and play a land in Djinn. Djinn will be at least 2/4. Yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe we might try to go wide and Geralf instead. Because this kind of deck likes to build up a lot of creatures. Or tell you what, yeah, we'll just all in Djinn. Under control if you cast your Mr. Delay before an orange, da. Okay. Huh. What does this guy do? Creature. Tell you what, we're gonna get rid of that guy. Could have gone for 1 more point of damage. Yeah, technically I can. Alright, we'll have 3. It only costs 2, which we use up kind of all the mana, but we'll get a zombie out of it so we can keep making blockers. Whoops. Alright, you're tapped out. We'll take care of that. I don't think they have anything with haste, so we'll probably be good to go. Funny that misclick kind of actually helped out, made things not bad. Okay. Let's see here. Do we want the extra return target non-land? We don't even have much. I don't even have any of that to begin with. Your damage target creature. Does extra if you have a modified creature. Okay. Artifact or creature you control. Creating copies is interesting. See, they only do like what, one-ofs. The creature stays small. I'm going to try dropping the Drolf, bringing in the Scalding Viper, especially for its adventure side, Steam Clean. Turn, bounce something, which can kind of upset their stuff. So, because I didn't even have using Drolf at all, even though I intended to, but it worked out. So. Use the mic. Oh, you gotta love good old fashioned mic spam. Fire Bluff Canals, so we get straight into the electrostatic. Yeah, this looks solid. They get the turn first, so they had the turn first last time, though, didn't they? I don't remember. The Generous Visitor already. Sorry, Fire Bluff. Yeah, we'll see. At least Steam Clean will help kind of undo any of these here +1/+1 counter shenanigans. Kept jawing at the opponent team, huh? No bluff. Okay. Next to combat. I combat you. Next two blockers. Like, oh, I'm not falling for that. Like, okay. Do you want to blab everything right now? Yeah. See, makes things cost less. So you can grow your creature. We might eventually still be able to kill it or bounce it. But we'd rather blap the creature There's not so much bounce in here. Maybe that's what I'll do in the sideboard. I'll just put the bounce effects back. This thing, whenever you cast an enchantment spell, so they had to waste a turn on that, which is kind of good. Kind of good indeed. Got an extra turn to work with here. I'm not going to block, and that's fine. And then they're probably going to spend this turn to try and grow both their creatures. And then it becomes a bit of a race. And they're a little ahead on it. Put a counter on that, put a counter on that. They're going to attack with just the 4/4 because that's a free block on the 3/3. Understandable. Okay, so let's put down this island. Kind of thirst for discovery. There we go. Discard a basic land. Yeah. Got 3 to work with. So it's gonna double it. If you place anything else, it'll put 4. I'll make it an 8. Now we're gonna bounce you away. And I'll wait to do the same. Next turn, we're gonna put that out. I'll attack for 6. And if they play anything, they're gonna take plinking damage. I'll block off 1 of that damage. Ossification. Where at? Put on that dude guy? Sure. No blocks. Okay. Now, thirst for knowledge. Let's draw 3. What do I need to cast here? I'll decline. I'll throw away this land and a consider. Do both considers, I guess. I'll go ahead and do Slick Sequence. Put you there. And that should be enough. Yep, there we go. I'm like, alright, I'm making certain they don't have any tricks or whatnot up their sleeve. There's no reach. They're tapped out. Yep, done and done. Sweet and simple. That's a good reason why Nintendo probably won't add in-game VC to Splatoon. Yeah, very much so. But ironically enough, Pokemon Unite has in-game VC now. What does Pokemon Unite have in-game voice chat, but Nintendo doesn't? And again, Nintendo's super afraid of lawsuits. They're like, we don't even want to waste our time with frivolous lawsuits. There's just no VC, which still kind of is some, but yeah, there's all that technical stuff. What does it mean for pools? I guess it could set up as people are using a pool, and that room allows voice chat, and they're doing the that work for stuff on the phone, maybe. The Nintendo app? Oh, the Nintendo app is so archaic. But yeah, you got a point there, Braden. You got a point. Alright, you know what? We're getting another match in, though. And try to get more castings over here. I'm going to go ahead and change my attire, get some shorts on, because, man, it is... I think that mild downpour just made it muggy outside, and just... sucks. It's a quick BRB. Okay. I'm not wearing the hat either. I haven't worn that in a while. I'll stream for that. More of a safari hat than a cowboy hat, but hey, it'll do. I guess once Bloomberg comes out, I'll have to stop wearing the hat. I guess I did leave the Hylian shield over at Toon's house. I could ask him to borrow that. Wouldn't mind trying to be mildly on theme with each each magic set that I actually play. That'd be cool. But let's see here. Stay on Mr. Sparkful. I'm gonna try the otter aggression next time the team are otters. I wonder if I have enough stuff to fix up that red-black Rakdos sacrifice deck. I think that'd be fun. Alright, yep, still gonna play first. What? Yeah, if I could, like, cast things for free, if this were, like, omniscience style gameplay, this would work. Mulligan, please. Oh, for the love of... Yep, Arena Shuffler was like, you won a game! That's too many! Time to shuffle you to heck. Okay. I better not go too loudly. Match streams are usually pretty calm. Maybe the battlefield here. Gonna enjoy the Zen background. We got the Zen garden instead of the whatchamacallit. So with like the neon alleyway. Alright, but that's still reliant on us drawing a land, because we don't have either the Considers nor the Play with Fires. Dude, I'm gonna miss Play with Fire. This is gonna rotate out soon. Man, I hope we still get, like, Shock or something. 2 blues and a bunch of red cards. That's the Arena Shuffler. That's the mother effing Arena Shuffler. I'm gonna put 2 win con style cards at the bottom of the deck. Infernos were great, but, you know. This has been the only hand that's even close to being playable. And it's still not playable. Uh-huh. And a Deep Cavern Bat. They're just gonna take the Djinn. They're like, well, I hope you draw a red. Not. Can't blame them on that one. Boy, this hand would be great if they draw a red. They're sitting there and they're like, wow. Like, well, it wasn't a land, it is probably a blue card. Or the red one. And well, kinda, sorta, maybe barely got there. Probably gonna kill Giralf. We'll put him down. They all rage quit. Lol. All of that. I was right. They were gonna kill him, but dude, that's such a non-bow card. This card, the Shoulder's Edict, does not work well with Vadimir. I guess they needed a Tiny Bone still ends up targeting even if you don't do anything about it. I can try one more time and I got nothing here. Like if Giralf somehow doesn't die, then I got a chance. But I guess putting on the Djinn first, letting him kill that, and then putting on Giralf would work. And whatever I put down, if whatever I put down was essentially going to die, then the Djinn was actually less valuable than the Giralf. Well, we're just gonna block the most damage here. An additional red source. Here we go. Find me lands. No lands! Just, man. SASO. I think I've seen this username before. It's like, yeah, the land spread is... I should be able to hit land. Nah. Yada yada. Huh. Just gonna put this down. Like, I'm sure that they know it's all out. Like, yeah, I'm gonna win this match. It's like, yeah, you are. That was highly unnecessary. Okay, how do I beat this deck? I totally gotta put more bounce effects in here, probably over the Ancestral Anger. Huh. Kind of got a deck that goes wide and I can do 3 damage to everything. I might have to get rid of the Twin Infernos. Cards that go deep. Do I get rid of Augury for 3 steps ahead as a way to deal with some of their creatures later on? Or at least build up my own board. Kinda, sorta. Think so. I think so. Okay. Play first. Oh, dear gosh. Shuffle was like, oh yeah, you won a game. You're never allowed to play again. Like, man, this is just... Hey, happy 4th of July there, Dr. Red. How are you doing? How's your day been? Yeah, we'll just throw that in the graveyard. Don't need to draw that anytime soon. Oh my goodness. PG filmed 2 more videos? Nice. Alright, we're gonna plot this card. Dude, God be praised. You finally passed up 800. I was waiting for it. I'm like, alrighty. When's that 800 coming along? When we get there? Well, that was at least around today. Hey, and good timing too, 4th of July and all that. Let's see what they got here. 5 cards in hand, huh? I think we're just gonna try and make them do things. I'm gonna try and get this party started. This game looks... How you won a set of matches. You really think you should be allowed to draw lands? Your opponents might lose if you do that. Dude, great job, man. You've done a great job. So, we can probably sit here and praise you all night. Give you compliments, right? And also, you know, like, praising the Lord all night doesn't sound too bad either. Dude, my cat's out in the backyard. So I can it over here. Let it be. That cat will make its way back home at some point. Finally, land. Right. I take 2 damage for this. Hate it. But yeah. I'm afraid. Good job. 800, man. Well, here's to 850, 900. We'll see that 200 soon enough. Get yourself in there monetized for all your hard work. Looking forward to seeing what else you put out there. Goes without saying that. Duress. They're going to take the play with fire. Maybe 2 damage is fine. Bounce a thing, hit them in the face, get tons of... Okay, put out, or did you might have misheard a teeny bit, but it is related to... it is related to you putting others. I'm like, you put out good stuff, I'm looking forward to whatever you might, you know, put out. That'll keep you chugging along just fine. Let's go. Now I get infantry. They can stay there, it won't matter. That does kind of buy me one more turn. No, it doesn't. I'm dead anyways because of those stupid things. 2 of these lands. I think I only throw 2 of them in there. There's no way I use 4. Relevant to MTG. Oh, kind of close to how you asked me the other day and all that. I'll look, like I said, I look forward to seeing it. I keep your topics. Of course, you keep your topics this year. I never even asked what your topics were. I said I look forward to seeing what they're going to be. I still got to watch the Noiver and Frost last thing, but I try to watch what I can when I get a chance. So. Oh, I do appreciate that. I do gotta stop by, and I might still stop over right quick, and drop off some good libations. I have a really good view from my house as well. I do appreciate that. I might take your offer though on that when I go on my little break here in a little while for the fireworks. It'd be funny. I'm gonna leave the stream up and running. I'm gonna put it on the BRB once fireworks are done, close to 9, and all that. So yeah. We'll get some stuff done today. It'll be awesome. Let's see here. So that was an unfortunate set. Nothing I can do about that. Open up 2 packs. I've never taken this off. Too warm. too warm, the wind is not blowing, and I need to get myself a fan. Just a simple fan, just blowing, making sure the air is circulating. You know, that would be fine. Because I don't want to turn on the air conditioning. That costs too much. Plus, this room doesn't do too well with the air conditioning. All the cold air kind of stays over there, does whatever. It doesn't like to blow in through the one vent into the room, and the stuff doesn't like to float over. It's so annoying. Alright, Horizons pack. Horizons. Good old cranial ram. Null Drifter. It's basically Mall Drifter. But no Drawsy. Get it? It's such a bad pun. Okay. Time for more tempo play. But we're gonna go with otters. Team otter aggression, yeah. Maybe the few counter spells for tempo and balance spells will be just fine in the sideboard. Now with the slingshot being there, the Brotherhood ends a little counterproductive that you've built up. Nice using the Traveler in the Dark. I think when people are a little kind of storytelling creative like that with the usernames. Ugh. 2 mana bound. I think that's what I was looking for the other time. Okay. Then here too. Definitely got a mulligan. I mean, this is like auto aggression, right? I don't even have the blue, so I'm gonna give it a sleight of hand for right now. I guess do a second turn Monastery Swift Spear and then can't cast anything. Well, that kind of works. I forgot to put these down first. End the turn. Yeah, lol. Second verse seems the first. Made him waste the spell, though. I don't think these arts ever existed in Brown Border in the past, but they look nice in Brown Border. Glad Arena can do cool stuff like that. 1 damage to any target. And it's an instant, so I'll make it a 2/3. And do I another Swift Spear for the heck of it? Right away on this Viper a bit. I think I'll just put the Swift Spear and wait. It might be telling. That might give them information about what's in my hand. They're like, oh, they're just going to pass and play and pass. Okay, Black Queen, sack. You can't do anything with that sacrifice. You can't prevent it, but... Alright, there we go. Alright, so... Here's what we can do. Aha, I figured it out. But 1 damage here. Now we're going to bounce permanent, and we're going to attack for 3. We took care of Liliana, sent their creature back to hand. Let's see if they try and take advantage of the adventure. They do. They draw a card and lose a life, which is actually helps for us. Still cast that thing anyways. Ultra sweet. I don't do anything else this turn, so... kind of hoping to draw an extra land. Just gonna play the Flying Prowess Otter. Kinda sort of prowess. Only for instance in sorcery. Did get it though. Oh, I had to use up my red-blue in that fashion. No attacks. Alright, I guess they're hoping that they'll make their health back off of this. Aclazotz. What did he do? Oh, forces me to discard, so I got rid of my Slick Sequence. Now I'll draw a land next turn. Watch that. Shoulder it, huh? Can do a thing +3. Distribute, huh? You're gonna counterattack me for 4, 8, 11. And let's get buffed up. So we'll go here and here. If I still make it 4-5, I actually should have put them all on it. 5-5. Okay, there we go. That's cool. Expel more all attack. We'll see if they're willing to block the Military's Photosphere. And double block, huh? Big surprise. Now if I play creature, bounce something, if I draw a spell and not lands, cool. Boy, they're really convinced that. Okay. I can still attack for 7. Does this thing have trample? No. If they replay that guy, they won't have the time to, Who really made them regain like a whole turn's worth of things? Can't attack with the man land. Yeah, I'll block. That's through for 2. Yeah. Kinda hurts. Cast Adventure again. Drew a freaking land. Ouch. Attack. I gotta block twice. I don't know what they're counting up. I don't have anything in my hand. My hand is empty. The fact that exiles a thing from a graveyard and gives them food, it's like, that's kind of ludicrous. Come on, get one effect, not 2. And power creep, man. try and win by some means. Is there any means with which I can try and... I can take down both creatures. We'll see which one they want to get rid of. Their best bet is probably to get rid of a Frolicking Otter. And yep, as long as they have that, then they'll definitely have to be locked in, but my only option to win is to double block. These players, man. Overcasting much? Okay, so this is red or green. Are they casting that's value 1 or less? Not really. Might drop some Sleight of Hand, bringing some Monstrous Rage. Put down 1 familiar. The extra aggression. And extra protections. 7 protection spells is pretty good. Okay, I think that's solid enough. Kicking Twitch fingers in. How often would you say that happens there, Braden? That you get into the same streams with them? Fire Bluff. Okay, into this. Pretty darn good. I'd rather have Monastery Swift Spear, but we get to start off with an Otter, so that's fine. We have an Otter. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got an Otter. Best bet, put down the green, put down a new Otter. We'll go to combat. I'll take their 1 and 1 in the turn. At least once a day? Huh. Interesting. My turn. Copper Line Gorge. Sweet. We're gonna go to combat. We're gonna all attack. And we will go ahead and Lightning Strike for maximum damage. That's 3 plus an additional 2. Yeah, I guess it's a simple 7 total. Turn. Like, oh, now they're trying to protect the thing. Okay, they're targeting that permanent. I'm sure they're probably glad that they waited till, like, after combat to cast that. All creatures, huh? I only got 1 blue source. That's kind of green. Of all the things in here, I put a pretty decent amount of blue in here too. We'll pass. This is interesting. Eclipse. That guy down, sure. Not really gonna be that way, huh? I don't think black had a board wipe effect available. one of my bounce things. That'll be interesting. That cost 3 mana? They actually got a land off the top. What do you know? Now I'm gonna get all the lands I didn't get last time. This game, man. This game sometimes. Anything else runs Mirax? Gosh. So we're at the point of the format where everything is just mid-range. Well, I got a creature. What we're gonna do? We're gonna put down the otter. And I guess we'll pass. I have to use my only blue though to get that. That's aggravating, huh? Lily, of course.
This
like,
is
my
my
cards
home,
in hand,
and I don't appreciate
we're gonna have those
people
wrapped up.
Haven't you ever heard of personal space?
I hope the next set has some decent counter spells in there, because there's not any good counter spells. Gosh. Barely even played this deck, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna have to RNG you out from winning. And pair you up against a deck that's definitely supposed to beat your deck. Or at least have a good fair encounter with your deck. But we need to RNG you so they can win. You know. Go Balmont, I'm not gonna play him.
Drop it.
Uh-huh. They really make me use a pip. Did I just see that? Or kick. They probably need to make a different icon for a different like what would you even call that acronym for kick? Be like, oh, I'm a kick streamer. Kick sounded interesting and pretty decent considering how YouTube and Twitch have been acting, but yeah, both Rumble and Kick need to, I don't know, other stuff a bit. I thought about trying to see what it's like to do a simulcast on any of those sources as well. Alright, got an extra Master Pass thing. Let's get that going. I don't even know what I was working on next. Oh, I was just trying to get to the Tumblewag. Right. Cool. Got it. Love that Tumblewag. Really good effect. Yeah, no dust damage, thank you. We'll try. I'll never get to like not Liliana, Gisa on time. Oops, not Dex. Boom. Actually, not Dex. I do want to double check the land count here in the otters. One, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? And sources of blue. Okay. There's red in here. More mountains. Oh, there's some fireworks out there now. 4, 6, 7. Yeah, I probably need a few more blues up in here. There's plenty of red sources too, so I think we don't use for like these two things. I'll leave it like that. That one's probably need just leave him be, leave him be. Change the artworks later. Okay, cool. Maybe I just need the slight land adjustment. It was definitely way too many mountains. Just 3. Kick even uses some of Twitch's components. Huh, interesting. Uses their components. In what way? What kind of way is that? If there are too many like local fireworks end up being too loud and they seem to be picking up on the microphone, I'm probably gonna go ahead and close my window. I'll probably turn on the air conditioning just to try and put up with the keeping the sound out and all that. The video player. Oh, I see. It's like the layout and certain buttons and stuff are the same. Got it. Heck, I think even only recently, within the past like week or two, YouTube finally put a good theater mode on their videos involving the chat, keeping the chat off to the side on desktop. It's like it only took them forever. Surprised they couldn't get that done sooner. Like, how could they not get that done sooner? Now this is a great hand. And we'll probably start off with Swift Spear. We can then honor all that. Question is, were we going first? Nope, they are. I think this is a 1-drop is a little crazy. Oh, go ahead, haste prowess. No attacks. No point to attacking just yet. They play a bunch of creatures and do this or that. I'll be a little mad. Novice. Really? Huh. No blocks. User base is cloned. Hey, why mess with what works? And it's probably the best. You don't have to reinvent the wheel, you know. Alright, they've got a good start. They're down to 2 cards in hand. How do I beat this? Sorcery. They might try and do this multiple times. We're gonna take that to that warden while we can. If they're gonna do it again, we'll just force them to redo it. Then maybe put down next we put down Balmor and this otter and then just bounce. Get so many effects. Because they're looking to try and do this multiple times a turn. I need blue and blue-red. It's Cobblestone Gorge. Pretty untimely here. Won't be able to do 2 castings next turn unless I draw a proper land. or 1 point damage. We're not going about blocking. We're just going to try and get stuff done. Let's see what they do. Now they can activate 1, 2, 3, 4. So they're going to activate twice on this guy. Okay, sure. Wow. That's what their deck's made of, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I draw that? Dude, man. That's aggravating. Dude, that's... Why does this deck exist? Thanks, Watsy. Frickin' jerks, man. Huh, man. The fact that it's allowed to tap itself, too, to get the effect. Token. Can't win this one. Needed Balmore's power. I'll squeak that through. But I guess the gaining 2 life kinda helps. They're attacking for 3s. I can cast it again. Oh, man. That won't make it enough. I don't have to block beforehand, so... At least I survived as long as I did, but... There's some, like, no good maneuvers to try to, like, play to win. One, two, three, four. I have to block with everything? Yeah. Okay, we'll just block them. Definitely won't just move on. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, standard is just way too powerful right now. I don't recognize it anymore. Guess at least there's lots of options to play, but I don't know all that fun. I want to play with cool things. I want to play these otters, you know. Even this otter deck still has to use Monster Swift, which is just like a teamer. They do have lots of 1 mana casting cost things. Which makes that kind of weird. Paper might be too slow. For slick sequence. And some minor misstep. I do have some counterspells that work pretty well on them. See what I can do with that. It's not the best, but I'll hope for it. And just offset their doings and all that. All right. No blue. Come on now. Really? Gosh, man. And they're all the basics, too. It's like, what, 1 force in the deck? And it gives it to me? Yeah, sure. Mulligan. Oh, I can get rid of a land. Keep everything else. I don't have any of my usual starter creatures. It's really kind of... Well, it is what it is. Can't expect matches to be good all the time. Alright, Elusive Otter. Play a thing and... Yeah, have your thing. You're gonna Warden of the Inner Sky. Activate. I'm gonna try and deal with it. I'll just play another thing that costs 1 mana. We're going to try and bow more here. Get started early. Bounce their clue token if we can. So that'll hopefully slow them down. The weird thing to say that's what we gotta do is bounce a clue token to get some stuff done around here. But we'll have the short before when they play that thing. Oh, they're gonna give her their own thing, just a token. Interesting. Your deck does that. Do a convoke thing back? What? Boy, somebody really just wants to get out of bronze. Sure then. This thing's going to use up my red source in case I want to cast the Viper afterwards. Jeez, come on now. We got in hand. Resolute reinforcements so they can tap multiple times to this thing. They're not going to block. They're just like, yeah, I'll take it. They weren't really willing to do that, huh? Okay, cool. Oh, did I misplay on the... Oh, because that only gives an extra buff in the front. Wait, it would have had that's a 2-2, that's a 3. Yeah, I'd still put it up to enough to die. What I needed was safekeeping. You also have that thing. Dude, they're... Wow, what an auto-build deck. Alright, at least Boris has some cool stuff. But it wasn't even that long ago that Boris had a really good aggro deck, so... We need another one again so soon? Oh, we got a really good blocker now too, so that's cool. I think it only costs 2 mana? Dude, what? Did the playtesters just not care? Or what? I guess they were fully aware of it, because this deck has featured mostly cards that did not involve stuff that should have rotated already. Well, I guess some of it does, but same difference. Honestly, yeah, they're just too far ahead, and there's like nothing I can do. They win. That's kind of dumb. 8-10, huh? Why do I feel like I've been forced to play against that deck before using the Otter? Like, I haven't seen that Boros stick since the last time I played Otter. I haven't seen any poison decks. I haven't seen any of the blue-green infect deck until I played mono blue. Like, well, that's ever convinced anybody to not play it. All right. Go back to play. I'm gonna play my Jungle Aggro I haven't played in a while. They'll probably make me play mono black or something, because that usually performs very well against this deck. Hey, at least the other deck I played was black-green, huh? If you have a high win rate, then your deck doesn't run too many counterspells in this build. It is a black-green deck. A deck I really haven't been seeing or hearing that is, you know, running out there in the field. They do that. In fact, people figured out what the algorithm is. People figured out what the point value is for cards for the Brawl. So they figured out how people were being paired up in Brawl. Someone found one little thing and they're like, and they started testing it, and then they figured it all out. Yeah, except it's a little bit less based on skill and based on the cards you're playing and whatnot, so... Yep. And I think someone else figured out in the past that... stuff was going on. Really, I think I only run the 2 Vadmirs. This is backup things, and gave me both of them and starts me off with green. Fair enough ask, fair enough question. No, they did their own thing, and I think a lot of people they worked with were former NASA employees and all that, so... Honestly, they probably should just let people just run into each other. We'll have them figuring out a lot of things related to being how you're matched up and other some suches. Now one could argue maybe they are only doing it for Brawl, but I don't know, we gotta see what this person's playing. Now my opponent's not even gonna be here. Red. Mono red? They say use a nice mountain. Oh, huh. Okay, well, I didn't draw anything. Oh, with this many creatures, I should definitely be able to draw a land. I got maybe upwards of 2 more turns to try and draw a land. Yeah, I'd say they're mono red prowess. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know you can go fast. Oh, come on, really? At least draw me a green creature if you're not going to give me a red land. Okay, but this counter is going to go over to this guy. Oh, what are you going to do? Play with fire? Yeah, sure, whatever. Dude, and it gave him a perfect hand? That's mathematically not gonna happen. Both my Vadmirs of the deck and 3 Ronins in a row? That mathematically just does not happen. Yeah. These are intensively high mathematical probabilities. Like, if you're really saying that other player needs to win because they don't win a lot, don't penalize me for it. Okay, I run 3 out of them now that target things thanks to Agatha's Soul Cauldron. And Lightning Strikes and go for the throats. I turned this into basically like Teamer +1/+1 counters. Not Teamer, Jun +1/+1 counters. Yeah, let's see. They didn't even do anything. I could just put an extra Strangle, something to worry about safekeeping, literally just destroy everything on their field that I can. And then just outlast them. Things like Strangles and go for the throats. I don't even know what my deck does. I bet you they don't even know how to sideboard. seriously. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. The one of swamp? Okay then. I'm not afraid for the Raiju. I don't. I have to drop something off anyways, so it's like. Guess I'll get rid of the swamp because I'm not gonna need it. Because we want to keep on Raiju so we can kind of turn the corner and then hammer away their face. Trailer's not the greatest because they do stuff at... They plot things and then do things right away. Never mind. It's great. What we're gonna do is just flap that, then we're gonna Iconoclast next turn and maybe make our way towards Raiju, but Admir right away? Man. All the things to draw. So he can go big and the Raiju helps him get there. Deciding to attack for 2. Interesting. Well, we can go really, really fast now. Might be able to outpace them turn for turn. Now, if they do nothing, just trying to attack right, hit them for 8. They really go that fast. They have to slip shot show off. I mean, I guess I have to draw a kill spell. Another one. That's what, 5 we're at. Okay. Really? I wonder if they run that main board or they just... I guess. They're down to 1 card in hand, so okay, down to 2 now. Yeah, they go down to 1, draw 2. 1's a land. Oh yeah, just like trick the face. Kinda typical. Oh, the Arena Shuffler has literally figured out everything about it. Okay, yeah, they're doing fireworks out there. Did those fireworks get on the microphone? Yeah, alright. Let's close the window. Gonna be like that, nothing I can do, but man, really it's gonna be that way with the Arena Shuffler. Just like, yeah, we're just gonna not allow you to win anything. Mono red? I guess with the right draw of cards. Well, at least I completed all the dailies, but man, that felt suspect as heck. Alright, so, and like, we're only like just short of 2 hours in. It's like, man, Magic feels really suspect in how it's playing. Alright, if Arena wants to kill all its player base, they've certainly figured out how to do it. Man, alrighty. Nice pop match best one here. Recently played. This is not my recently played. Unless they're like, these are all your different recently playeds, but... How they configure the recently played is kind of dumb. I'm just gonna say. It is outrightly very stupid. Oh, but you know what? There's one thing I've been wanting to adjust. The Rakdos sacrifice. Been wanting to up the number of Legion extruders. Maybe up to 3? Perhaps a 4th? Here with Ojer, it's pretty darn good. I've got to get rid of some cards. Turnagon's also a pretty good pair with Ojer. You know, Karn actually does work pretty great with Legion Extruder. +1 him, then turn that into a, turn your Power Stone into a 3/3. Never usually ends up working out that way, though. Nothing ever helped you draw cards either. Impossible, yeah. It's happened, but it does feel like the game is definitely out to get you at times. They're like, yeah, it's not your turn to win, so you're just gonna have to cut you off there. You know, maybe come back to playing when it's your turn to win. These other people haven't been winning as much. We're giving it their turn. Like, dude, you haven't given me my turn in like three streams. It feels like. It's like the only time that the Arena Shuffler messes with you the least is when you're playing limited format. Whenever you're playing draft, it's like that's like the actual process of drafting is. That's when they're typically like messing with you the least. Sealed pulls still end up looking a bit wonky sometimes with a couple of triples or, you know, a couple of multiples that happen in certain ways. You're like, wow, we got 3 multiples of an uncommon. Bad uncommon you don't want to see. You'd rather have. You never get anything of the their good stuff. It's like, yeah, sealed pulls have been a little. It's on to being a little wonky. Bit fun with Karn, keep an extra Ojer. Pendragon also works well. Forge is a solid thing, but it doesn't do like the best job of things. But the sideboard, I know my sideboard needs changed heavily. I have like hardly ever used this Raise the Effigy. I get rid of one and Bringing in an extra Liliana. Nope. Planning in all styles. If you can make it work like that, maybe there might be other cards that need to be put in here. But the extruder's still a cool thing. I kind of wish the extruder made Karn Strux, but I guess they figured that'd be too strong. 828, huh? Okay. Well, I guess with it being 828, it's really close to fireworks time here, which usually start just after 8:30, last until close to 9. So we'll go ahead. I'm gonna set the BRB. We'll be back. Let's see here. That up. Put some text. Add source. Text. They might have gone at 9:30. They're usually at the 8:30 in the past. 9:30 is a bit late for them. It is still mildly bright enough out for it. Just needs a way to find out. I might be able to figure it out real quick. See, man. Yep, totally rely on... I think Berwyn has a Facebook page, but I can't view that. And they haven't used their Twitter in like a year. Isn't any of that either. Maybe we can chat for a while. True. I'm still gonna try and walk up for a bit then, get that delivered. So it's like, I'll put this here at fireworks, maybe? Oops. Something like that. Okay. Gonna go ahead and... Good, that doesn't count out the music. So. Alright. You haven't... Wait a minute. Alright, I'll wait a minute before heading out. Let me check the front here too and see if other people are starting to get in their porches. Nothing on yet. Yeah, it's definitely going to have to be 9:30, so we got an hour to go. Alrighty. But I have that at the ready at least, so that's cool. Came out of tech, so soon enough. Soon enough. Tech was a little off, huh? Okay, cool. So. Rank, best 3, standard. Try the Rakdos set. Yeah, it's definitely not dark enough for them to start fireworks around an 8:30 time frame. If I start hearing stuff go off, we'll know. As I say that, I hear one go off. That's consistent here. Let me check again. That gets me. I'm paranoid about missing them because I've never missed any fireworks display that's actually happening on the 4th of July. Always been present for some physical ones, but yeah, it's got to be 9:30. It's not dark enough. You won't be able to see anything greatly. But by 9:30, they'll be good to go. It's probably always been 9:30. I just keep mistaking it for 8:30 or something. I'm thinking like Chicago time. I'm thinking like, what's the word? Central time zone. That being said, I need a water refill now. I'm gonna get some extra steps in today by just walking back and forth to the other sides of the house. Watch, I'm gonna play synthesizer and it's gonna give me a land. I don't even want to play this first turn. 7, I mean, kind of sort of playable, but I'm sorry, what? 5 lands? A 6? You have to just have to wait a little bit while they're braiding. Yeah, I get it. What am I playing here? Black green? Natural Auger. Okay, sure. Man. This guy being a 2/4 that does abilities with Death Touch for only 3 mana. It's just so stinking hella dumb. Get rid of Mountain because I really don't need it. See what it gives me. A 4-drop, huh? I got something that can block tiny bones. Alrighty. The schism dude? Yeah, sure, no block. Don't really care. Draw a card and lose a life. Man. Okay. I've got all the lands I could ever need. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get rid of this yet. Likelihood it'll like exile, so I'll have used up all my mana. Not that great. Pass turn. Guess I could have attacked with it, but you know, go to combat, then attack with it and do whatever. This is a stupid power craft card. You look at the top X card, your library X is twice the number of lands you control. It just... On turn 4, you get to look 8 deep and put a card in your hand in black-green? It just makes no sense. Past attackers. Do a thing. Uh-huh. Solve. Do I block? No. I'll take the 2. Whatever. Yeah, bird guy. Let's go land off the top of my deck. It's pretty sweet. Okay. Still what? Full group of 7 cards. Only 4 mana. They're doing just fine. I have all my lands. Alright. It's one of those times where it's like, I don't feel like I'm playing Magic. It feels like Magic is just playing itself. Why cast Go for the Throat on my one non-target artifact just because it's there? how they look in live action, like Flash Tips. Nothing like Wheeljack. Gotta love that. Let's see. Cast a theme from the graveyard. Block, let's take it as is. I kind of run out of resources while they kind of just get to keep drawing and. I'm gonna see Calissa back. Since the synthesizer found me like 2 lands and took a land and discarded a land. I'm literally just in here like, come on now. She's got what, first strike? Oh, that thing. Good, have your free block. But you're telling me this person down in bronze is playing this tier 1 deck? I'm kind of playing like off the radar stuff. Standard voted that in unhealthy of a format with three years worth of cards. Alrighty. I just think this deck can beat their deck to begin with, especially if it's not drawing anything and you're able to just keep a thing going. I don't get it. What beats their deck? Them discard things, I guess, beats their deck. Never get their engine going, or if they build up a bit and bundle them down. This range is only to use 2 synthesizer, but I mean, I guess I can have a turn 2 Obnixil this. This is a super dumb weird play, but we'll go for it. I'll see if I can get started on just dwindling away their hand. Or just have some dumb turn 1 or turn 2. They call that version of it Pablo. That's funny. card. Probably don't need Lightning Strike. Drew one anyways. Draw land. Of course not. Why would you draw land? I just only draw the lands last time. I didn't get an attack. Studio Series toy. What makes the Studio Series different? Or what's its highlights? No lands again, huh? Sure, enjoy your free wins, buddy. Ah, man. We got time to kill, so I guess I'll do some sort of draft. Do I continue in Modern Horizons 3 or go back to like Outlaws of Thunder Junction? I've got 2 tokens. I guess I want to try and save those for Bloomburrow later on. Do I need any of the you just I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Come on, Horizons. It uses CGI models and/or renders and references and have a higher detail than other releases. Them having higher detail, is that probably up the price of that kind of series a bit? Do they make a decent amount of those, or do they make a more limited versions of them because of the higher detail? Or do they make more limited quantities, is the word I meant. More so depends on size? Okay. Finding a draft table. No, you ain't. We've got some more water already. Uncommon, but you can find them there. Alright, interesting. And Flare of Duplication and Omo, Queen of Vesuva. It's the city of like shapeshifter stuff and whatnot. Battlefield attack. And everything counter on each of the one target land and up to one target creature. Every land type. Online creature with every creature type. Okay, wow. I have no idea what to do about that. I mean, I guess it can work with her. Enters or attacks, and she's a 1/5 for only 3 mana. No signposts and commons. I mean, I kind of do want to try and work with Flare of Duplication. And Omo, I'm not going to play. This is copy any instant or sorcery spell. So it's almost like kind of like having your own counterspell. You can copy a counterspell to counter their counter. Void Mesh. Here, sacrifice a non-token permanent. That could be interesting. Toxic Deluge is a thing. AX life, all creatures get -X. It's kind of weird, hard to use. Three to Void Menace might be good. I'll come back there. So we'll take. What is it? Skittering Precursor. That Deluge is probably not gonna rotate. If I stay heavy red, I might be able to mob or mog mob. Mog mabob dabba dabba. Let's try and stay heavy red. Let's see what we get out of it. Swept Heath. Meltdown, don't need it. Lethal Throwdown. don't think I'm going to have modified creatures, but at least Throne's pretty good. Take the Warlock teachings and maybe do like a splash into red-black. Things in the graveyard. Nah. More of a Dross Claw is what we want. There's a chance for this to also be like red-blue. This capture will be good alongside the token because you can exploit it and do things. We'll see. Transmogric, definitely. Takes 4 mana to come back as a 3/3. Not bad. Maybe there's a chance I'll splash blue. What is in Snatcher? Draw your third card. Okay. Artifact or creature. Flashback. Dies, return an artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. That's a common. Gargantua. I'll take the land for fixing. It's in the color scheme. Okay, now I think we take a lethal throwdown because we can probably be in the take the plane. Someone else can have the green. It's not even on color for me. Ooh. Weird. Weird card. Someone's gonna be happy to have that. Got the Wormcore larva though. Yes, please. Your gremlins. Molten Gatekeeper is definitely something we're going to want, but I'll take the larva for now because that is right in the game plan. Might be able to skill Ember Mage. For attack 5. And Apprentice, need that. Winter Moon might come into play later. Okay. Strap's looking pretty solid. Your Planeswalker, huh? I'll take another Seething Landscape. Refurbish does many for artifacts when it enters the battlefield, discards a card. If they can't, draw a card. Cool. Taking that. A second Wormcore larva? Well, granted, that costs 5. That is also only an uncommon. Non-token. Don't think my deck does that. Either Worn Power Stone or Wither and Bloom. It's probably Wither and Bloom over the Power Stone. Do need some removal right now. 8 and 6, but some of those are creatures anyways. That's a dude guy for the deck. Grim Serpent, what do you do? Ooh, Pyretic Rebirth. 4 mana. Huh. If I did have the Burial and I put Wormcore larva's in there. Would work. Sacrifice creature, add double black. Ooh. Phyrexian Tower, man. I don't know. Kill us or sacrifice something, get double black. It might work in this thing. I'm not certain if it's the best pick, but we'll see. Kick enters battle for 2+ most counters. Trample. Okay, definitely want that. We can work with that aggressive deck anyways. Boy, all this stuff's very open. That means that Wormcore Larva is not going to come back around. I'll take the Cyclops just in case. I don't think it's flashing any blue in here yet. Winter Moon, but I don't think I'm keeping it. Cave from the side, I guess. Really fetch me for this works too. Keep that. Take the blue just in case. Blue's the most splashable color. Wow, what an aggressive card. It's perfect. Oh, I need the Ironworks. Semi-heavy rain. That could make things not happen. That might make them postpone it. Which I guess they would do that. They'd probably postpone until Saturday if that's the case. Another Toxic Deluge, though. Ooh. Yeah, that other one did not come back around. Cinematic draws. I mean, it's still really good. It can give itself haste. Gonna take this. Scott. 3 lands that can tap for colorless. More sacrifice effects. Actually worked pretty well, so we'll take the Transmogrian because it can come back. Yeah, card's not great. I think this has a maybe, but Flashbreaker's probably not a thing, so I think I'm being snubbed on both red and black stuff now. How many artifacts do I have? Still 10, that's not bad. Hardy Thrasher. Creature spells. Flashback of Convoke. Interesting card, but we'll take the extra Cranial Rim. How did people not pick that up? It feels like a weird way to try and win out a game, but I kind of want to go for it. There's a couple of Skoas sitting around there, so let's see if we can pick up any. Another Omo? Wow. Shoot, pardon me if that sneeze there. That Draws Claw. Yeah, I'll take another one. Ooh. gonna maybe take the Friction Ironworks. I mean, a third Dross Claw is kind of maybe a bit much. Trying to diversify the deck a bit. Gotta take an extra Breathe Your Last. Actually, that's my first one. Yeah, I had to let the other ones go. Taking how the expanding ooze. Just hate draft things. Good luck with that. Gave me Rhino. Alright, cool. What to do with this deck? Maybe the second Sarpadian Simulacrum would have been good. I'm gonna remove 4 cards. That's not too bad. Right, didn't get rid of any more of you, so Sko will go away. Kiantro, I guess, can stay. I wish I picked up the extra familiar, but I had decisions to make. I think Gargantuan might be too much. Don't think this deck is gonna play Instance or Sorcery card. How many of those do I have? 5? Including this one? Get rid of that. And we'll play the deck as is right there. Alright, looks like... Oh, I should have adjusted the land arts. Alright, so here's another question. Is it still raining heavily? Oh, it's on already? No. Wait, on that. I got a feeling if the rain keeps up for another 15-20 minutes, they'll probably call off the fireworks till Saturday. So keep 7. This is good. Oh yeah, I was thinking about putting the Urza's cave in there, but about there. Boop. Here's a 1/1. Do nothing this turn, which they probably will do something. I'll be able to play both another Transmogrant and this. Here, bam, hit you for 3. Okay, I already used the most of my hand, but that land out. And for 4. I don't triple red. I might have to get rid of the 3 red mana goblin. So which one the one with MTG? normally try to turn that down anyways. 2-2. Okay. Oh boy. 2 to drop, 2 to equip. Alrighty, they haven't done anything. Now they can do everything. Yep, Fleshraker, Writhing Chrysalis. And Teamer Keller's team. Still holds up. That is pretty wild, but when something is well made, that'll happen. Where do I want to put this? Alright, didn't give him a lot of good blocks. They have another Writhing Chrysalis, and I guess they just win the game. So Heathcliff's. It doesn't have a cat icon. They're probably tired of that joke. Not having trample kind of sucks. Okay, I guess the draft is bad because this deck is just not aggressive enough. I haven't drawn any good stuff. I guess now it's time to play the Junk Diver. The next turn, load it up with everything, smash face. I'll probably play a thing with Reach now. This thing has Reach, so yeah, never mind. I should have played Junk Diver early on. How does this thing have so many abilities? And still has Reach. Really dumb, you know? I think they went a little bit too hard for Modern and for this set, for the new format. Maybe just a bit. And Duolingo. Not drawing any lands either. Okay. I guess I got to put this thing down though. The stream drinker. Cool. Oh, I can't. Huh. Hmm. Kind of pointless to crack this land because the moment I crack it, they're gonna give me a Drazi, or they'll give me the opposite color. They'll be like, "Oh, you fetched for a swamp. We're gonna give you a swamp. You fetch for a mountain. We're gonna give you a mountain." I just don't trust a shuffler. Black GMC. Yeah, they had to contemporize everything, right? Sure, it all matches up. Probably just not gonna play any Creature of the God. 6 mana available. I guess in the end, I'll finally want to go grab a swamp. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the thing. There's the 7/5 with reach. We'll get Schlamp. And here comes in... What do you know? I didn't think they'd do it. That one can get there on its own. I just don't have any pacing anymore. Well, I'll attack in for 5. We're gonna win this next turn anyways. And yeah, I'll block it. What am I really gonna do? they have that too. Okay. Sure. Oh, it seems like the range is getting heavier too. Really? Okay, sure, whatever. Congrats, you win. You've proven it. Like, I don't get anything off the top. I got rid of my hasty creature. It's gonna be menace, so block the big dude, take 4, I guess. Go to 1. Hmm. Okay. I need to adjust this. I'm probably never casting this card. Everything else looks fine. That version played a lot of basics. And chastise. Did a lot of surprise things in that Transformers movies. Transformers movies were kind of like a weird in between of like following the source material and not following source material. Mostly just stayed referential. Oh, this is weird. Alright, but I gotta turn 2. I swear if they turn 1 just out aggro me, I'm so upset. I would say that was a whole Megatron interaction. Hey, well, we got a turn 3 thing going on here. It's haste and can be bigger, so we'll see. What can we do to wind pressure? I'll wait a turn. Idle, huh? Lelia, I can attack for at least 6 this next turn. They put down 1 creature. I'm gonna play it a bit more slowly. Assist. It's a 1/1. Go with this and this. If I want to block that token, then I guess that's fine. This thing even persists, though, is pretty good. Alrighty. 923. I guess after this match, I'll go ahead and walk down the street, deliver tasty treats. I'll come back, see if the fireworks happen, and then try and continue playing Magic, I guess. Oh man. Not another land. Decided to do nothing. Choose attackers. Effectively attacking them for 5 over the course of 2 turns, and oh, now they have their menace, huh? Okay, I don't know how I got no draws. These spawn. Oh, from this guy. Whenever you sacrifice a non-token creature. Okay. of that so you can't just double block and then populate. Make sure the menace stays effective and yeah, we'll get them for full 6. Okay. I mean, Muster the Departed plus Idol the False Gods is a pretty good combo. I do think Zach could populate and all that. City Rain, no lights, definitely canceled. Okay, well, after this match, I'll still at least walk down the street and drop off stuff and be like, here, try some tasty things. I can adjust the text to say, walking down the street in the rain, we'll be right back. Good old we'll be right back. Thank you, Adult Swim. Spider, big old raptor in the desert. What is this, Yu-Gi-Oh? Drew a land. Maybe I should go down one land or something because this is an aggressive deck, so I don't need that many lands. I need something. Anything. I just need to draw. Make my creature. I'm gonna take you down in like 2 turns. You're not gonna get your populate effect. That down. Go ahead, have your freedom. You know I'm hellbent. I have no cards in hand. 8 lands. If I win off of this, I'm gonna be surprised. Okay, look up to 3. I get the 4 health. I'm dealing 6. They have a nice deck though. Their deck seems pretty cool. They'll probably win a lot of the matches after this. Whatever they had going on was definitely just unfortunate. And they're gonna try and... They really couldn't afford to attack. Well, there we go. We'll have double blocker now. Knife, drop something off, go up to being a 3/4. Well, that'll do it. That way. No. Right? I'm just gonna make certain that they can't do something. I'm just... Sorry, opponent. Alright. Alright, cool. So yeah, I don't like to cast extra than I need to kind of like pseudo BM. I'm just like they saw me hovering. I'm like, are we good here? Like, is my menace gonna work? They basically needed to like not attack there or something. Previously, I don't know. That was kind of odd. Maybe they just wanted to get going. Worked out for me though. So here, this. Gotta change that. Walking on the street in the rain. In the rang. Timer says B or B. So. Oh, but yeah. I gotta love it. Game on to text, your stuff, music. So, alright, cool. I'll walk down the street, deliver everything. I'll be back. This should only take about 10 minutes at best, so. Yeah. Giving my gifts, cool. Alright, everyone, stay cozy. I hope Yin's. Hope some Yin's get some fireworks in your area at least. That'd be cool. So, be to the RBs. Have a good burb. See you when I get back. Oh wait, whoops, I was supposed to say 10 p.m. But I said 9. I was just stuck in that mode. Gotta love it. Got to love it. So. Something like that, I guess. That makes it large. Alright. So, we're gonna do one more thing here. Set up. Need water. Yep, need water to a restroom or whatnot. Spell back. Oh yeah. Guess grab a bag of snacks and all that too, and continue to just be disappointed by Arena. Those fireworks were okay. The ending was a little odd. They didn't do as grand as a finale as thought they would. You know, they had some really cool, interesting, different fireworks this year. Was impressed with what they come up with. So yeah, it was cool. It was cool. So yeah, Dr. Red, do enjoy. I'm gonna have one of those said things, if not more of them, during this course of tonight. So yeah, parse at them at your own convenience, and hope they don't disappoint. Yeah, anytime, and ask anybody. I'm always glad. I'm usually always sharing my drinks. I feel like the word and the flavors and the taste should get out there, should spread out, and now you have more. You've had more things that you've had and can say, oh, I remember having this, and this was an interesting flavor thing I've had once or something. More tales to tell, right? All right. Quick final bourbon. Okay, alrighty. So, yep. We're gonna put the blue bandana away, save it for later. Because I'm still got this nice Yingling shirt. Shout out to Yingling for having a vendor that's like, here, have a shirt. The thing is this. Flare of duplication. Kinda wish they didn't do that. That reminds me, I'm gonna remove this source. Remove that. Drop that off, bring the game back up. Perfect. I'm actually close to the window. People might be doing their own self-post fireworks, especially if they're gonna be shooting them off so close back there. That's the second time a set of fireworks like those, just a strip of firecrackers was like, ow, don't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to close the window. Phew. Alrighty, sorry about that. Sorry about that wait, but I went ahead and made sure that the AC is actually working. It is. It worked fantastically. It's awesome. So now that turned on, closed all the windows, and guess we'll see how long it takes for it to air, but I feel a good amount of cold air actually blowing in here. Stronger than it used to in the past. I hope it stays that way. Closed up most, if not all, the vents. But maybe there's one more vent I should close up just in case. That way this filtration here will hopefully be the strongest it should be. And get rid of that. We'll see if that works. So. All right. So here's 2 spicy chips. Here's 2 life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness for all peoples. Cheers. We're all created equal with God-given and inalienable rights. Delicious barrel-aged coconut stout, 15.6%. It's groovy. Now I just gotta wait for some opponents, which they might be like, yeah, it's 4th of July. I'm good. Don't need no opponents. Got Mountain. Kinda sort of got Black Source. We'll keep this 7. We'll start off by fetching a swamp. That Phyrexian tower that's kind of like, eeh. We're gonna go get swamp. Cool. Done and done. Go ahead. Mountain. Ram. What do they do second turn? Can't look at your plan. Figures. My turn, huh? Okay. Let's see. Power. Thing. I do anything at all. Alright, we at least get to attack him for 4, yep. Any toxic deluge just yet. Resolve, and this is an instant. Cool. Teamer again. It used... Fireworks were pretty alright. It used up my mountain for this instead of Phyrexian Tower. Are you kidding me? I should have double checked how it was going to auto tap, but that's so dumb. Or like Arena, how does... Urgh. So, it's not randomized. The game tries to do certain things. Like, the game is typically designed to do certain things. Like, if it recognizes you need a red, it should have... Usually the auto tapper will do a swamp and you're not red source. That way you still can use a red later on or something. Usually the auto tapper is pretty good at things. But it is algorithm and it's designed to keep certain things in mind. But sometimes it still fails. See, like this right here wants to use up my mountain. I don't know why. We're going to attach this to the germ. Just going to attack with this here 7-1. Still sacrifice pulmonary, that's fine. Can they have that? Well, might as well give up now. What are they deciding on? What are they going to decide? Well, let's go to the land. It's going to plink away at you. I like to give this thing trample. It's like, don't forget to sacrifice it. Okay. So tasty. Such delicious flavors. That's cool. I can still move stuff over. Okay. I think they went a little bit too hard on the draw. They made them way too good. Like, are there even any, like, energy decks out there? I run into our Eldrazi decks. Okay. Hmm. I don't see a way out of this match, though. They have a full grip of cards. They'll either just go full teamer, turn 4, Chrysalis. Game over. Don't pass on multi-monstrosity. That thing is good. There are a lot of one set of 5 mechanics in this set. Everyone always has them. Never drew mine. Mmm. Delicious. You know, I hope I keep drawing lands. That'd be cool. How about fathomable truths? Sheesh, man. How is this thing not double blue? It is literally Jace's ingenuity, except for only a single blue, still at instant speed, and gives you a token that can be sacrificed for mana ramp, and it synergizes with all the Eldrazi Devoid stuff. Like, there's no reason to ever run the other 5 mana instant speed, draw 3 cards ever again, except, like, never. This thing should have at least been 3 colorless blue, or 3 and 2 blue? No, it should have been 3 colorless blue. What were they thinking? Oh wait, they weren't. And they hired professionals to be their dev team creators to help them make certain that, you know, cards interact, do this or that, but, well, they're going to make some dumb excuse like, well, we didn't want this card to be limited to only Eldrazi with you. No one cares. It would still pass perfectly fine in Tron, which works well with colorless. Like, what are you talking about? I love how they hire professionals and they still can't develop cards correctly, not power creep. This thing to the 3rd toughness. I'm gonna ask. Anyways, combat. Often +1. Actually, what's the base card? 1/1. I have no clue then. Alright, I'll attack. Here. Interesting how the microphone's picking that stuff up outside, even with my window closed. I need to put on a like quick mute kind of button combination. Okay. Well, they just have everything. All that it matters. Man. I said when I always have perfect draft decks work perfectly. I don't get it. Are we starting on facing a sealed deck? Okay. I'm gonna get this over with. Love me some fireworks, but I'm so surprised they're so loud they get through the noise gate. Because they have to pass through my window and my walls. Tune, I know what you're thinking. Not that whoever watched this hasn't been bugged. Yeah, my windows, my walls. Still loud enough. I'm just glad I didn't forget to mute when the actual, like, town fireworks were going off. Oh, man. JP the... Okay, sure. Nice username. When you mentioned, quote, illegal fireworks, I think here in Pennsylvania, like blast-off fireworks and explosive fireworks are not allowed, but sprinklers and fountains and whatnot are allowed in Pennsylvania, but no other fireworks are. But everyone still uses other stuff anyways. And the police just go, yeah, don't care. Because it's 4th of July. Who doesn't shoot fireworks? Real fireworks. You know? Special events, huh? Yeah, makes sense to me. Really? Now, I know over in, like, say, the state of Illinois or Indiana, fireworks are completely fine, legal blast off is fine. No problems there. I mean, you get one free block, they're just going to take the full 5. Cool. Cool. Well, we're going to attack with everything. Just going to Leroy them. And with the kicker. Guess I should have left the marionette apprentice behind, but it's fine. Oh, yep, that got him. That was Xaxes. Nice. I'm glad to see the deck work out kind of a bit. The deck probably wasn't doing exactly what they needed it to do, so... Probably wasn't a real win, but hey, whatever. Play enough to get out of bronze. Alright, all the talkies. Alright, well, this will probably be the match that will get me out of the draft, and that'll probably be Teamer Eldrazi. Place your wagers. If it's not Teamer Eldrazi, feel free to take a guess at what color combination it's probably going to be. I'm going to guess blue-white. Could happen. I feel like it's not gonna. I think most people usually go into like black-white in this format. I don't think people go for like the affinity red-black decks. I did bump into some when I was playing Teamer Eldrazi. They had really good red-black decks. Oh man, we're getting aggressive. Call it. Did literally call it. Huh. I'll grab a swamp. There we go. Oh, no, warm power stone. Up to 6 mana. No attack yet. Exile an artifact. Wow. That's right, Cynical draws you, huh? Hmm. Yep. It's a 4/4 flyer, huh? Or in the air, huh? Which goes dead. I'm like, man, no way. Good lime flavor. I can actually taste it. Really? God, it looks good. I mean, okay. I'm not drafting playing this set anymore. Drafts are just all Eldrazi. They did not give enough energy support things. It even has Annihilator 1? Okay. You still cast something? Why did you cast this? You didn't even need to cast that. Like, really? I tapped out and you still cast that. Attack for 2. Killed my own creature. Complete tap out. Nothing to do. Still cast something? What? Man. Just... why? I always say when there's like no need to cast something. Still had all this mentality. Have your minds. Hope you enjoyed it. So you could get double annihilate triggers? Like, what? Man. Alrighty, well. Cool, that was worth it. One pack. At least I got enough wins to get the 2 packs, I guess. Just, oh, sheesh, you know? I'm down, of course. Weird that's a green energy card. Instead, it was mostly Jeskai energy. Eh. All kind of meh. Cool, I guess. Alright, it's old time. But if this isn't over well, I actually might. I haven't played any Splatoon in a while on stream, so perhaps we'll go over to a Splatoon stream until 2 a.m. Because it's 4th of July, why the heck not? Gotta do Duolingo. Didn't do any streams today, and he's doing go back to the story mode thing tomorrow. Cool. I did not do anything. Good to know. I'll have to ask him if he wants to do the randomizer or do some more, streaming shenanigans sometime soon. Guys, Dr. Red though as well. Hey, Dr. Red, you want to do some card game collaborations soon? Be fun. I do want to do a Pokemon TCG game stream with him. Okay, let's do Arbok. Let's make it good. I'll wait for Zoroark's scheme to be a thing. His hand is super bad. Never mind if I'm in worse hand. Yeah, play like that. Well, jigs up. I know what deck I am now. Go ahead, take the hanger back, Walker. It is not a hard decision. It took you way too long. Just drew all lands as well. I'd like to play some Moto. I should just start playing Moto or something because Arena's just not been the way to go. I need to like write some deck lists down, delete decks, make new ones. Elected Company, huh? Did always like that card. I drew 3 Steam Vents in a row? Alright, we're gonna go play some Splatoon. Well, more like I'm just gonna go play some Splatoon because Magic has just not been worth it. But they're down one card. Oh boy. With all these crumbs, they're gonna be delicious. Turn. Oops, they forgot to dog. Cool. I'm gonna have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll do x equals 2. I should have done untapped land, but we'll see. Abzan Soul Sisters, huh? Explorer thing. Can we get another apparition? Okay, sure. But you having 2 cores falling? I've drawn all lands. This is not physically possible. Boy, how bad have you been losing that you needed the RNG help from Arena? That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I'll leave it as it is. I don't like the sideboard options against this deck. Very spicy food. I know she'd like it. This is unbelievable. Okay, finally a playable hand, but both of these? We're just sitting here like, this can't be happening. I have to draw land. Have to draw land so I can Zodiac Glyph them. Whatever. There's just no competitive integrity when it comes to Arena. That's just crazy. The amount of like, I won't even say improbability, the literal amount of RNG impossibility that occurs here on Arena is just astounding. Like, that many things happening that often is literally mathematically impossible. You would find the heat death of the universe before you'd find the number of times things happen here on Arena. During the repeats of the doublings and triplings of cards that happen here in Arena, like, how's Arena been active for this long, and it's been this bugged? Oh, that is frustrating. Like, you know what? Let this be. Hey, game developers, don't be afraid of a true random system. Because Apple lies. They're like, oh, people didn't like our stuff because it was too random. Wrong. Their stuff was favoritist. I would literally watch. I had how many hundreds of songs? Most of them Mega Man songs. I had hundreds of songs. It'd go through not even a fraction of the list. And then songs that were already played once would start playing again. Because the system started favoring songs that were already played. They're like, oh, you already listened to them. That must mean you like them. We're going to play them again. So it would create a biased feedback of what it replays. There were some songs that would get replayed a third time before other songs had ever been played a first time. The Apple systems had favored. The Apple programming was designed to favor songs that were already played before. So Apple's saying, "Oh, our stuff was too random." No, you're covering up for bugs that you don't want to admit were there. Same thing goes on in Arena here. In fact, nope, they'd probably go so far in one day to say it's not a bug, it's a feature. Based off algorithms. Yeah, they basically, I'm willing to bet, I'm sure if anybody studied, they're probably trying to put in generative AI into like the programming for some of their algorithms and stuff now too. So it's like, oh, the system is trying to make everyone happy. But if we learned anything off Alive, you can't force a whether it's artificial or even truly semi-sentient system to fix everyone's problems because they can't be all fixed. So eventually the machine just can go crazy. Like, it's like, man, these episodes of Twilight Zone, Black Mirror, everything, they write themselves into existence. I just don't think people can fall for such follies. That's why corporatism is bad and capitalism. Skill-based matchmaking. Yeah, I remember reading some arguments about like, oh well, why do public rooms of Apex use skill-based matchmaking? And I'm like, I can understand both for and against when it comes to shooters. But games of partially random chance and strategy, where, you know, a lot of the professionals are really good at math. So they build their decks and their land counts and this and that based off certain percentages to draw certain cards so that this deck works in a certain way with consistencies. It hmm. Yeah, I guess if you want to learn how lucky you are, play any card game on paper. Because there are sometimes I bump into things on paper. I'm just like, I don't get it. I'm not shuffling randomly enough. Did I over shuffled? Did I whatever? That's on paper, and you're just like, well, you're truly just going at it, and you're. It's like, man, all this super randomization. Maybe Desolator Magic has a point. Maybe all the professionals do cheat and stack their decks, and that's why they're quote consistent. But no, on Arena here, it makes me feel like, yeah, I regret anything bad I ever said about paper. This game is. There's been times where Magic's been fun, and you get to have interactive Magic where you're like, okay, what's my line of play to make certain I counteract what they might be playing, what they're doing. But those moments are so few and far between, it feels like. It's like Magic plays itself. What am I even sitting here doing if the matches are playing themselves out? Where's the true test of skill? Which reminds me, there's an old comic called Cardboard Crack, which made a joke about that, where somebody used his genie wish to make certain that Magic was a game of skill over a game of luck. And the panels end with him playing against someone else who must be his girlfriend or something. Like, I think it was implied that it was like, oh, this is just his girlfriend who's more of a casual Magic player, not like a true in-depth Magic player. She's like, wow, you just lost can't believe you lost 256 times in a row. You want to play again? And he's just sitting there like dumbfounded. And these are all stick figures, but it's hilarious because like he wished for it to be a skill-based game, and that means he has no skill. And that just. Which games of Magic were decided on skill, not luck? The genie's like, I'll make it so. He just, well, that was actually a funny comic. Sometimes it feels like that. Like, can't be that bad, that game. Especially, dude, good friend Ryan Knapp, and I hope he's doing well. I haven't played against him in forever, but Ryan Knapp would describe himself, Mr. RTK Pit PA. He's a good dude, great dude, phenomenal dude. Oh my gosh, how old does kid be now? I remember when he was just mentioning he just became a father, and gosh, kid has to at least be 5, not 7. Man, the passage of time. But anyways, Mr. Knapp would always. Ryan would always. He'd always describe. He's like I'm betting Roethlisberger, and then he pointed at me. He's like, all Tio here is my Tom Brady. I just can never beat him. I'm like, I don't know, man. And more than half the time, I'd say like out of our like rounds we'd play, whether it was standard or drafts or maybe sealed or something, we would play matches, and one of our matches out of our best of 3 would be a true game of Magic, and I'd win out. And then usually one of the other 2 or whatnot would be a thing where he's either land flooded or land screwed, and he would not either get enough lands or he'd have do nothing but draw lands. But there was one match we'd play that was kind of like even pace that eventually went out. I did have some good plays against him sometimes. There's other times where I thought like, okay, I think he's got a good line out here, but maybe he just didn't draw enough. He didn't draw anything to help him close it out, and I just ended up drawing the things that helped me turn it around. And there's give and takes on some of that stuff, but I was like, there's got to be a time here where Ryan is gonna beat me. There's no way he's never not beat me once, right? He would usually describe it as such, and I'm like, I guess I have to be skilled enough. And is it luck? Is it skill? What is it even? But I'm glad he and I have a bit of a story, and I would like to play more games against him to the point where he can finally just win against me. That kind of eats away at me at times, where I'm just like, dude, I have such terrible times here on Arena sometimes. There's no way that I can't eventually just go bump into Ryan and be like, all right, man, let's have a match, sit down, and he'll finally just have a true win against me. I would love for that, in all honesty. He's probably watching that and being just like, I hate this guy who's lying through his teeth or stuff. I would much rather play a game of Magic where I lose to Ryan than play Arena. But I'm still looking forward to Bloom Burrow and its theming, and they're apparently already up to episode 3 of the story, so stories go fast. Stories go burr anymore on Magic, so I don't know. We'll see. Life is a funny thing. Very funny thing indeed. I'm glad Dr. Red's been having a better time on Pokemon than I've been having in Magic. So at least there's that. He has a lot to study up and talk about, and he always has his things going on with that. So I'm like, I'm glad he's that in depth with it, and he's solidified in that. Where I'm sitting over here like, I don't even recognize this game anymore, and it's power creep. Pooh. I hear they're Braden, but I'll Braden for sticking around. I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break. I'll back on Splatoon and just do my scheduled promised grinding. Maybe I'll complete it tonight and get to play my own account and start that. My own account's barely above, I think, level 10. I'll make some of that back during the Splatfest, I guess. Somewhat. Schedule's not great for Splatfest, but we'll see what I can work with there. Oh, my goodness, man. But, alright. I'll be back in a moment. I'm just going to play a different game. I've had enough with Magic, and at least we got fireworks. That was cool. More 4th of July streaming, and then I don't think there'll be anything Friday and or Saturday. I'll at least be around for Sunday. Oh yeah, I have. Let me check my schedule. Did I have Sunday off? I might have to do 2 streams on Sunday. I keep thinking that. Oh yeah, I have Sunday off, so I could do decent number of things on Sunday. There will at least be 1 stream on Sunday, and it will probably be Celeste to continue that. And I'll be back in a moment for Splatoon. So, all right. I was thinking that could be a thing too, there, Braden. So yeah, don't get you wrong. I was thinking, hey, maybe we could have an all Magic thing, get him playing that. Maybe we can have an all Pokemon thing. Maybe we can do swap things. I've seen plenty of things where streamers were like, Hearthstone player guesses if card is good or not in Magic, and vice versa. I've seen collaborative efforts like that. I'm like, I'm totally for it, because if there's one thing that we both have in common, it's like, well, we know how to play card games, and Pokemon trading card game was started by Wizards of the Coast, even though eventually the Pokemon company took it back over. So there's still some overlap there, even if everything Pokemon is just sorcery speed. No instance. So. Pete always described Professor Pete. Professor for the Pokemon card game stuff. And all that. Pete's a great dude. I hope he's doing well. God bless you, Pete. He was described as he's like, Pokemon trading card game is basically Legacy. And I was like, holy crap, he's right. But still, I would like to do that with Brayden, so. I think it would be a much easier transfer than making Yu-Gi-Oh players, doing a Yu-Gi-Oh Magic crossover, doing a Hearthstone Magic crossover and stuff like that. So, hopefully that's soon enough. All right, everyone, take care, stay hydrated. Thank you as always for tuning in, and I hope you have some great firework displays in your area. The wheel.